bleeding on this 30 years, my brother.
Can't live when if we fall out. Brethren, we go all out. Even never, what's the family? Them fathers sprawl out. From everywhere we call out. We ready to brawl out. Fire burn the friend in this family. We ball out. We jumping with this family. With this family. We come. We mash up on the dance with like a army.
Cause everybody jump it up together. Jump it up together. Mash it up together. Mash it up together. Wave it up together. Wave it up together. Jump it up together.
Well, let me tell you one time, family is family, and that is from my bloodline. Some say them is blood, but them don't want to see the sunshine. Family don't ever afraid to have your back at all time. Tell them the friend. We brought in with we family. With me family. We come to the
When you work in your body, can't cool you, them not cool you down. Come and know you work, can't get away. Oh na 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 na, going to give me the bar. Oh na 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 na, something let it pepper can. Oh na 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 na, find and give me the bar. Oh na 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 na, from me to it's a body, it's a body, it's a body. Anytime we touch down. Come on, wine in the roadway, all in front of the gateway, all in front of the people business. This is the kingdom. Wine and free it up, wine and free it up, free it up, wine and free it up, wine and free it up. Every day that day, free it up, wine and free it up. Every road is a day, free it up, wine and free it up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wine and free it up, wine and free it up. Yeah,
have an item that you want to put up for sale, or are you looking to buying something in particular? You've tried out the local market, but it turned out to be disappointing. So, where to go? Here. Come here to Caribbean Buy and Sell and you won't regret it. Caribbean Buy and Sell is a classified ad website that lets you post free ads for various categories listed on the website. It's like a buy and sell marketplace specifically made for the Caribbean islands, including Dominica, Antigua, St. Lucia, Aguila, St. Kitts, Grenada, Montserrat, and St. Vincent. From used cars to mobiles, furniture, laptops, clothing, job opportunities, and so much more, you can sell or buy it all. We connect local people to buy, sell, or exchange used goods and services by making it fast and easy for anyone to post a listing through their mobile phone or on the web. Why us? We believe in making the Caribbean a better and easier place for bringing people together for win-win exchanges. Sellers can easily earn some extra cash by simply posting items that are no longer of use to them, thus giving buyers the opportunity to find great value items at affordable price deals. All you have to do is create an account and start posting for free. Visit CaribbeanBuySell.com today and get started.
For my book, yes, I'll be the writer. Blaze up your fire, misery, the lighter. Brighter, come again. Find the strength within your heart. And with love, you'll find your part. I know the road seems hard for so. Dream your dreams and don't let go. Cause some of them want to fight you down. Some of them want to see you frown. Some of them rather see you on the ground. Some of them hate but they don't know. All we need is love to grow. For the dream, for your life, for your soul. Let your power unfold. And I'm done with the yesterday. And I'm sure I will find my life. It keeps moving on. So I got to seize this moment, and I won't be afraid. I am a lion, and yes, I'm a fighter. For my book, yes, I'll be the writer. Blaze up your fire, mission, raise your lighter. brighter, come again. Find the strength within your heart, winds of change. Some of them hide behind a smiling face. Some of them feed upon your tears. But they've been doing that for years. Tell me when will it end? Don't pretend that everything is alright. I refuse to be the one to take the fall. And if I take this stand today, I make a better way so someone else could say, oh. Da, 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 da. I am a lion, yes I'm a fighter. I am a lion, yes I'm a fighter. Find the strength within. Dream life, your soul, let your power control. Yes, I'm a fighter. Is it lighter, brighter, come again? And yes, I'm a fighter for your dream, for your life, for your soul. Control, hunger, fighting love. For your dream, for your life, for your soul. Control, you're so much better than we should. We are so much stronger than we know. I am a lion, and yes, I'm a fighter. I am a lion, a dream for your life, for your soul.
Raise your glasses. Don't be ashamed to shake your asses. It's DJ Nasty Nige.
When I'm singing to you, girl, yo, I am feeling baby. Then I go take you right back down to play under the moon. So girl, I hope you don't leave too soon. Let me take you to Toco Loco when the sun go low. Girl, we could go and go, 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 girl, go, go. I'm talking hours and non-stop jam, jam, jam. You is a gem, let me take your hand, just come and go, 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 girl, go, go, go. Girl, why you do me that? Make big man get a heart attack. Girl, the way you look back when you rock back, I feel away when you whine so.
feel it, feel it. So come say it to me like you mean it. We both know you need it.
Do you see what I'm seeing? I am feeling a feeling. I know you feel it too. Girl, I know it's true. Yeah.
Daddy, oh, boy, you know, see you feel work right on my time.
Ooh, girl, let me take you to Toco Loco. When the sun go low, we could go and go, girl, go. I'm talking hours and non-stop jam. You is a gem, let me take your hand, just come and go, girl, go. Say, girl, why you do me that? Make big man get a heart attack. Girl, the way you look back when you rock back, I feel a way when you whine so pretty wine. Flash me a pretty smile. What's that pretty mind? Tell me, baby, say can you break me out of my bubble? I see you in trouble, baby, bubble, cause some trouble. Break me out of my bubble with you. Swim in the ocean too, girl. And I go take you to the top of the hill up there. Then I go take you right back down to play under the moon. So girl, I hope you don't leave too soon. Let me take you to Toco Loco. When the sun go low, girl, we could go and go, girl, go. I'm talking hours and non-stop jam. You is a gem, let me take your hand, just come and go, girl, go.
me wanna.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. The time is now 5:08 p.m. and in accordance with bylaw 14, section D, a quorum for general meeting is 25% of membership or 25 members, whichever is less. And the current check our quorum is 40 members present online. Therefore, this meeting is duly convened. At this point,
For recording purposes, start over.
okay, so we're gonna start over for recording purposes. So just give us just a little bit, this is our first shot at this. So the time is now. Tell me when you're ready.
You're ready.
You ready? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, once again. The time is now 5:08 p.m. And in accordance with bylaw 14, section B, a quorum for any general meeting is 25% of membership or 25 members, whichever is less. The first credentials report indicates that we have 40 members present via our online meeting. Therefore, this meeting is duly convened. At this point, let us all stand as we sing the national anthem. Please join me as we read the Trinity of prayer. Lord, make me an instrument of thy peace. Where there is hatred, let me sow love. Where there is injury, pardon. Where there is doubt, faith. Where there is despair, hope. Where there is darkness, light. Where there is sadness, joy. O divine Master, grant that I may not only seek to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love. For it is in giving that we receive, it is in pardon that we are pardoned, and it is in dying that we are born. At this point, I would like to invite the Secretary of the Board to read a notice of the 40th Annual General Meeting.
Good evening, members. Notice of annual general meeting. Notice is hereby given that the 40th annual general meeting of Andama Credit Union Cooperative Society Limited will be held virtually via the Zoom video conferencing application on Thursday, 17th of September 2020, commencing at 5 p.m. Agenda: One, to receive and confirm the minutes of the 59th annual general meeting and matters arising. Two, to receive, examine, and discuss the reports of the board of directors and committees. Three, to receive, examine, and discuss the audited financial statements for the year ended 31st December 2019. Four, to elect officers for the new term 2020-2021. Five, to appoint auditors for the ensuing year. Six, amendments to bylaws. Seven, to consider recommendations of the board. Eight, to transact any other business that may properly come before the House. Having regard to the fact that it will be a virtual meeting with digital presentation, all members who wish to participate and vote at the AGM must pre-register before the deadline date of 14th of September 2020. Members can pre-register at our website www.hlce.org. Members are reminded that in order to vote, you must pre-register on or before the deadline. By order of the board, Gentleman Secretary.
The next item is the adoption of the standing orders. Number one, members shall keep their microphones muted and video cameras off for the duration of the meeting, except for when making contributions for the meeting. A member shall use the raise his or her hand function on the Zoom platform. Wait to be recognized by the chairman before unmuting your microphone and identify him or herself when addressing the chairman. Number two, speeches shall be clear and relevant to the subject before the meeting. Number three, a member shall only address the meeting when called upon by the chairman to do so. When invited to make a contribution, click the microphone icon on the bottom left corner to unmute your microphone. If you speak while your microphone is muted, a notification will pop up, prompting you to unmute the same. Number four, all members are asked to keep all cell phones silent. The vibrate settings can also cause disruptions. If you must take urgent calls, please once again ensure your microphone is muted. Number five, all members are asked to utilize the chat box to share any issues you are having so that the team can troubleshoot during the session with minimal interruptions. Number six, all members are reminded to conduct themselves in a professional manner. Please refrain from sharing any explicit, violent, or inappropriate content. Number seven, no member shall address the meeting except through the chairman. Number eight, a member may not speak twice on the same subject except A, as the mover of the motion who has the right to reply, or B, he rises to object or explain with permission of the chairman. Number nine, the move or a procedural motion, adjournment, lay on the table, motion to postpone shall have no right to reply. Number 10, no speeches shall be made after the question has been put and carried or negated. Number 11, a member rising on a point of order shall state the point clearly and concisely. A point of order must have relevance to the standing orders. A member shall not call another member to order, but draw the attention of the chairman to a breach of order. B, in no event shall a member call the chairman to order. Number 12, a question shall not be put to the vote. If a member desires to speak on it or move an amendment to it, except that a procedural motion, the previous question, proceed to the next business or the closure, that the question be not put may be moved at any time. Number 13, only one amendment shall be before the meeting at one and the same time. Number 14, when motion is withdrawn, any amendment will be false. Number 15, The chairman shall have the right to a casting vote. Number 16, if there is equality of voting on an amendment, and if the chairman does not exercise his casting vote, the amendment is lost. Number 17, provision shall be made for protection of the chairman from vilification, personal abuse. And lastly, number 18, no member shall impute improper motives against another member. So at this point, I would like to raise a motion to accept the standing orders as read and understood. I kindly ask that this motion is moved and seconded. To move, you simply have to click on the raise hand function,
Or I can turn on the mic.
or you can turn on your microphone and indicate the same.
Calvin.
So this motion is moved by Kelva Baya and seconded by Mr. Kevin Branch. All in favor? Any against? Any abstentions? A poll will now be put forward to record this. Okay, so the poll should appear
On your screen.
on your screen currently. The results indicate.
Given 5,
Okay.
20 seconds. Yeah.
So the results indicate that only 22 out of the 43 persons voted. We're kindly asking for everyone to click an option to move this motion if you're for, if you are against, or if there are any abstentions. Again, I'm kindly asking that you select an option in the poll to move this motion for, either for, against, or if you have an abstention.
Yeah.
So based on the results, this motion is carried. So at this point, we'll do a second credentials report. The number of members present, total 2. Okay. 42 members present. 1 right. So we will proceed. At this time, I'd like to put forward a motion to accept the brochure as read, and it's the same process whereby we will ask someone to move this motion by simply pressing the raise hand button. So we have indication. Anyone move? Again, I'm kindly asking for someone to move this motion. Move to accept that the brochure was read. It is moved by Ms. Akima Lovell and seconded by Giselle Henry. Okay, and once again, we're going to conduct a poll to indicate all those in favor, if there's anyone against, or if there are any abstentions. Yeah. Based on the result of this poll indicates that this motion is carried. Okay, once again, good afternoon, members. Welcome to the 40th Annual General Meeting of Pan Donald Credit Union. Thank you for taking your time to attend and comply with our online meeting guidelines. Amidst this dreadful pandemic, Pan Donald Credit Union is fully committed to serving its members by ensuring the completion of the EGM. I would like to introduce the persons at this head table. To my left is the Secretary, Mr. Ingram Jitman, and yours truly, and your President, Ms. Asha Bach. We hope to progress this meeting effectively and expeditiously as we are cognizant of your commitment. Therefore, the next item on the agenda is the consideration of the minutes of the 39th General Meeting. So I now put forward the question to the membership. Are there any errors or omissions to the minutes? We start on page 10. You can indicate this by raising your hand or by inserting, putting forward a commentary on the chat. Do you see it on the screen? Yeah, okay. So it's up on the screen. Again, I asked, are there any errors or omissions starting on page 10?
No, in the microphone, you can.
Yes, and also if you need to address the chair, you can turn on your mic or simply raise your hand. Okay, no indication so far. So we can move on to page 11. Are there any errors or omissions to page 11? Once again, you can feel free to raise your hand, use the raise hand button, or unmute your microphone and address the chair. Okay. We'll move on to page 12 of the report, or rather page 12 of the brochure. Okay. We'll move on to page 13, which is the last page of the minutes. Just a reminder, if there are any errors or omissions detected, you can now bring that to the chair. Okay, if there are no errors or omissions, at this point, I'd like to put forward a motion to confirm the minutes. And someone move? Aye. We kindly ask that someone moves this motion to accept the minutes. Okay, it's moved by Ms. Calva Master, seconded by Calva Balia. And now we're going to put forward a poll for all those in favor, any against, and if there are any abstentions, you're going to proceed the same way and the same fashion as we did before. This poll will come up shortly. Okay, please be reminded to click an option for, against, or if you abstain. Yeah? Okay, motion is carried. So at this point, I will invite any questions from membership regarding the minutes. So to simply raise any questions, you can unmute your microphone and you can speak, or feel free to raise your hand, or you can type in the chat. We have a tech support team who is anxiously awaiting. I'm seeing Mr. Keith Matthews has raised his hand. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Mr. Matthews, would you like to address the chair? Or is that an error?
I'm going to unmute her now.
You're going to be unmuted. I think that might be.
Error probably.
Okay. Okay, before I move on, I just want to confirm that there are no questions on the minutes of the 39th annual general meeting. If there are no questions, then we'll proceed. At this point, Okay. At this point, I invite questions from the membership on the Board of Directors report, starting on page 15. Yes. This is now shared on the screen. Moving on to page 16 of the brochure. Moving on to page 17. Moving on to page 18. Moving on to page 19. Moving on now to the final page 20. And just a reminder, this brochure is available on the website. If you wish to download. Okay, if there are no questions, I would like to put forward a motion to accept the Board of Directors report. I can, yeah, moved by, can this motion be moved by someone?
Moved by Christopher Roscoe.
Moved by Ms. De Castro.
Christopher Roscoe.
Mr. De Castro, Liam. Mr. Liam De Castro, and seconded by Ms. Candice Pan. Once again, the poll is going to be put forward for all those in favor, any against, and if there are any abstentions. We kindly ask for you to engage in this poll, which will be up shortly. And once again, this poll is to move the motion to accept the Board of Directors report. Okay, the results of this poll indicate that the motion is carried. Okay, up next, I invite questions from the membership on the credit committee report, starting with page 21. Moving on to page 22. If there are no questions, I would like to put forward a motion to accept the credit committee report. I'm asking that someone move this motion. My apologies, we have a slight technical difficulty. I'm going to repeat. If there are no further questions on the credit committee report, I would like to put forward a motion to accept this report. And this motion is moved by Candace Pan, seconded by Ms. Giselle Henry. Well, Ms. Henry was this, yeah. Now we're going to put forward another poll. For all those in favor, if there are any against, and if there are any abstentions. This poll will be up shortly. Please cast your vote. Motion is carried. Thank you. Next up is the supervisory committee reports. I invite questions from the membership starting on page 23. Continuing on to page 24. Any questions? Please remember, if you would like to raise a question, you can unmute your microphone or raise your hand, or you can also include it in the chat. Okay, if there are no questions, motion to accept the supervisory committee report. I'm asking that someone move this motion. Okay, so this motion was moved by Liam De Castro. Okay, so the motion was moved by Mr. Liam De Castro and seconded by Ms. Asha Liu. Another poll will be coming up shortly. All those in favor, any against, and any abstentions? Alright. Motion is carried. So the next item on the agenda is the audited report and the audited financial statement and presentation by the treasurer. I will start by reading the audited opinion. We have audited the financial statements of Pan Annual Credit Union Cooperative Society Limited which comprise the statement of financial position as at 31st December 2019, and the statement of comprehensive income, statement of changes in members' equity and reserves, and statement of cash flows for the year then ended, and notes to the financial statements, including a summary of significant accounting policy. In our opinion, the accompanying financial statements present fairly, in all material respects, the financial position of the society as at December 31st, 2019, and its financial performance and its cash flows for the year then ended, in accordance with the International Financial Reporting Standards, IFRS. At this point, I would like to invite the Treasurer to present a brief summary on the financial statements. Mr. Keith Matthews. Once again, I'd like to invite the Treasurer, Mr. Keith Matthews, to present a brief summary of the financial performance indicated in the audited financial statement.
Good afternoon, members, guests. The financial report for the year ended 2019. I would like to go to
Mr. Matthews?
Yes, page 32. Income statement, statement of comprehensive income. Yeah. Yep.
We have two occasions. We are just waiting to connect with Mr. Matthews. He will be connected shortly.
Yeah. Okay. So if you go to page 32 of the report, could the host put it up, please? Page 32.
Okay. I believe we're having a slight technical difficulty. So, Mr. Matthews, can you hear us?
Yes, I am. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you now. Thank you very much for presenting the financial statements. You can take one now.
Could the host put up the financial reports, page 32, the statement of comprehensive income? Okay, so on your screen, we have shown the statement of comprehensive income for the period ended December 31st, 2019. We see we had a total income of $3.3 million. Self-explanatory, the interest on income, which continued to be our biggest income earner, interest on loans, sorry, $3,054,000. Interest on other investments, $200,378, up from $74,114 in 2018. Commission, $32,000. Dividend income, $59,356, and other income, of 4,113, giving us total income of 3,350,605. If you scroll down, we will see on the expenditure side, administrative expenses, which you can see the details lower down at note number 17 of 811,000. Board and committee expenses of 41,900. Other finance charges of 53,313, and personnel expenses of 506,000, giving us a total expenditure of 1.412 million. So we ended up with a surplus of 1.937 million and unrealized gains of 221,392. So giving us total comprehensive income for the year ended 31st December 2019 of 2,159,327, up from 1,902,491 in 2018. Again, I'm saying that on the expenses side, if you look at the notes lower down, note 17 for administrative expenses, note 19 for board and committee expenses, note 20 for other financial charges, and note 21 for personal expenses, you will get a detailed breakdown of what those figures was made up of. If you can go back now to page 31, to 31, which is the statement of financial position. If we look at the line marked total assets, we see that total assets as at 31st December 2019 stood at 39.542 million, up from 35.443 million in 2018, an increase of just over 4 million. Making up that total is cash and cash equivalent of 4.9 million, accounts receivables and prepayment of 745,000, investment of 5,769,000, and loans to members of 27,853,000. And that is the net loans minus provision. That is a decrease from what it was in 2018 of the 29 million. So actually in 2019, the total loans on the books of the credit union went down from 29.163 to 27.873 million. So we ended with the assets of 39,542,000. On the liability side, accounts payables and accruals, 213,000. Members deposits, 1,178,946, up from 731 in 2018. Member shares, 31,462, up from 28,465 in 2018. So total current liabilities for as of the period ending 31st December 2019 was 32,854,000. We scroll down to members' equity. We'll see that the reserve fund stood at 2.4 million at the end of 2019. Education fund, 313,000. The accommodation fund or building fund, as some other credit unions call it, 370,000. The investment remeasurement reserve at 822,000, up from 601,000 in 2018, and that basically is the valuation of our investment on the equity market and the undivided surplus of 2.686 million, giving us total members' equity of 6.687. And you will see that the liabilities and members' equity balances off with the total assets of 39,542,044. And that, in a nutshell, is the financial results for 2019. The details of everything I presented on both the statement of financial position and the statement of comprehensive income can be found on the following pages of the report. If there are any questions, Madam President.
Yes. Questions are now being accepted from the members regarding the auditor's report, regarding the audited financial statement. You can feel free to unmute your button to speak, or feel free to use the chat. Any questions? One last call. Any questions on the audited financial statement? Okay, if there are no questions, I'd like to raise the motion to accept the auditor's report and the audited financial statement. I kindly ask that someone moves this motion. Motion moved by Motion is moved by Ms. Anderson, seconded by Mr. Liam De Castro. Okay, once again, the poll is going to be put forward. All those in favor? Any against? Any abstentions? The poll shall be up shortly. Yes. We kindly ask that you click on select an option. Okay, results indicated that this motion is carried. Next up is the nominations committee's report. The nomination report. At this point, I invite questions from membership and we refer to page number 25. Please note that a list of all the nominees and their credentials can be found on page 59. Page 25 contains the nomination report. And once again, feel free if you have any questions, you can unmute your microphone and address the chair, or you can also insert it in the chat. Please feel free to use the chat. For the persons that just joined, we are currently looking at the nomination report, and we are inviting membership to raise any questions that they have on the report. If there are no questions, I would like to put forward a motion to accept the nomination report, sorry. Can I ask that somebody move this motion? It's moved by Ms. Asha B. Rusanta and seconded by Ms. Sharice Manohar. Another poll will appear shortly. All those in favor? Any against? Any abstentions? And this is to accept the nominations report. Results indicate that this motion is carried. At this point, we'll have the church credentials report. Total number of members present online is 45. Up next, I would like to introduce our returning officer, Ms. Heather Turab Truth. I'm going to pronounce correctly. And she's going to take charge of our voting process. What will be happening is that we will be sending a link for your ballot sheet. It will be shortly put in the chat, so you have to open up your chat to be able to access your ballot sheet. It's going to be a link that once you click on this link, it's going to guide you across the Google form, and then you'll be able to select your option.
Heather, to talk.
Yeah. So at this point, I'll invite Ms. Heather. I see she's present.
Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hearing me?
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, we are.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you, Madam President and Chair of this meeting. Good evening, all members. I would like to congratulate the Handana Credit Union on hosting their 40th annual general meeting virtually. I would also like to thank the membership for joining virtually. I will be your returning officer today. At this time, it is now 6:01 p.m. and I would like to declare registration closed. That is, no more members are allowed to enter this meeting. It is now 6:01. Can I have a credential, please? Credential was at 5:59. It was 45. If I can have a credential now.
Nothing has changed in that, so.
All right, okay, so it is now 6:01 p.m. and we have 45 members. I would like to take the opportunity to introduce the nominees at this point. For the Board of Directors, we have Ms. Akima Lovell. Please note you can also find this listing on page 59. Ms. Akima Lovell, Mrs. Alison Marshall Allen, Mr. Christoph Orozco, Mr. Puran Rampasad, Ms. Stacy Ann Jones. And these persons, these nominees are representing the going up for the Board of Directors. The Credit Committee, Ms. Abigail Douglas, Ms. Calva Bayer, Ms. Liana Duki, Mrs. Martha David Vieira, Mr. Mervyn Samuel. These nominees are going up for Credit Committee. For the Supervisory Committee, we have Ms. Jenna Joseph, Ms. Leslie Ann Sampson, Mr. Liam De Castro, and Mrs. Sandra Mohammed. At this point in time, I would like to ask if there are any other members who would have joined this meeting virtually and would like to offer up themselves to serve on either of these committees. We need a nominator and a seconder. So for each nominee, you can do so by using the raise hand function or the chat function. So I would like to invite members now, those of you who would like to serve on either the board the credit committee or the supervisory committee to raise your hand, or someone to nominate them. We'll give this a few minutes. Is there anyone? Okay, so Madam Chair, would you like to close at this point or give them a few more minutes?
I think we could give them about 2 more minutes.
Okay, we'll give it 2 more minutes.
Just to reiterate, how to communicate, you can unclick your mute button so you can speak, and you can also use the chat. Okay, Ms. Heather, you can proceed.
Okay, so as Madam Chair and President indicated earlier, a link will be posted into the chat. The chat looks like a bubble at the bottom of the screen. You will click on that chat, open it, and then you will see the link posted. You must open the chat to be able to see the link posted. You'll be taken to a Google form, and at that time you will be able to vote for the candidate of your choice. But let me let you know, as for the board of directors, select no more than 4 persons. Select no more than 5 persons for the credit committee, and select no more than 3 persons for the supervisory committee. Are we ready to post into the chat?
Okay, at this point, we are going to put the balance sheet before we post it on the chat. We're going to put the balance sheet up so that we can actually see, so we can get a visual understanding. So if we
Okay.
just get that, and the link will be posted. We just received 1 nominee. And this happened just while you were talking, Ms. Heather. So
Okay.
to include that, was it on the chat? Okay.
The nominee for which one? Board of directors or credit committee or supervisory?
For credit committee, and the nominee I will provide to you shortly.
Sure, thank you.
So what we will do, we will amend by including this member into the balance sheet. We just ask for everyone's patience. As you all know, this is a fairly new process that we are trying to work out right now. So our tech support team has been working very hard. Right now they are trying to get the information in, and we'll do that shortly. And once again, thank you for everyone's patience. Sorry for that. So the additional person nominated by the floor, two additional persons, is the last two persons stated on the list, right?
Sherlan Hoyt and Sharice Manmohan. So they're
That is correct.
fine. So there are two additional persons on the ballot for the credit committee. That is Sherlan Hoyt and Sharice Manmohan. Okay, so if you look at the ballot, you will see that there are boxes. You're required to tick these boxes, meaning let your cursor hover over and click on the box. Once you click on the box, it will give you a tick and then you will move on. Remember, board of directors select no more than 4. Credit committee select no more than 5. And supervisory select no more than 3 persons. Are we ready to begin the voting? Madam?
Yes, then we can proceed.
Okay.
Link will be
Posted in the chat.
in the chat. That is correct. So we kindly ask that everyone click on their chat button and await the link. If at any point you are experiencing difficulty, you can feel free to unmute your microphone and raise your pencil. Or call you up. We have a
The link has
hotline.
been posted. Oh, sorry, Madam Chair.
Sorry.
Once it's been posted in the chat, you're allowed 5 minutes to cast your ballot. I will let you know when you have 3 minutes left and when you have 1 minute left. So the link has now been posted into the chat. Please click on the link and begin voting. It is now 6:10 p.m. At 6:15 p.m., we will end voting. Please proceed to vote.
Ms. Hannah, I just got some guidance from our representative from the Commissioner's Department, and they said that we need to pass a motion and get it seconded for the additional person that was nominated.
Okay, all right. So you're ready to pass that motion now? You'll have a poll for it?
We do. Perhaps we should give the members the time to complete their vote and then pass the motion. It should be done before.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, members, we kindly ask, what needs to happen is that we need to put forward a motion to accept the nominees that was just put forward by the members and to get someone to second it. So we are going to put up a poll shortly. If you could just navigate back to your Zoom meeting, you will be able to cast your poll. Just to accept, yeah. So at this point, what we're trying to get the tech support to do is put up the motion to accept the nominees appointed by the membership. And once that is available, we're asking everyone. I think it's just to get this second. Because it was moved by somebody and then you have to get someone to second. Ms. Labari, are you present there in the meeting? Can I just ask a question? Okay. So we don't need a poll. What we need is just to get someone to second the motion that it was moved by someone that we would nominate to. So.
Madam Chair, do you have a seconder for the two persons that were nominated?
Yes. So we have one seconded by Ms. Candice Tam. Do we need a seconder for the two candidates, one each? Mark for second. Okay.
And Kurt Wilson.
So no poll is necessary, but that it was just to get something second.
All right, so Mark Forbes seconded. Who did Mark Forbes second? Which candidate?
Mr. Forbes, can you indicate in the chat who you seconded? Our two nominees were Ms. Sheila Hoyt, Mr. Sheila Hoyt, sorry, and Ms. Sharice Malmohan. So that, I guess let's ask, who is the seconder for Ms. Sheila Hoyt? Mr. Sheila Hoyt.
Kurt Wilson, I'm saying Kurt Wilson.
This is seconded by Mr. Kurt Wilson. And Mr. Mark Forbes, right. So all three of them seconded Mr. Hoyt. Can we get a second for Ms. Sharice Malmohan? There is a note that says that members can't unmute themselves. Is that accurate?
Have we got any seconder for Sharice?
No, I haven't seen a second for Ms. Sharice. We need a second for Ms. Sharice Malmohan. Okay, seconded by Ms. Marissa
Tom?
and Marissa Tom. And also Mr. Paul Worsley seconded.
Right, so Ms. Sharice Manmohan is seconded by Mr. Paul Waseka and Ms. Marissa Tom.
Yes.
So can we proceed to the voting now?
Yes, you can, ma'am.
All right. Okay, so we will have lost some minutes there. So I'm going to give back at least 4 more minutes.
So at what time will the voting cease? It will be at 6.
6:21. 6:21. Because a minute would have passed already.
Participants can now unmute themselves. People can now unmute themselves.
Okay, please note that participants can unmute and address the chair when necessary.
Just to let the membership know, we have 19 responses so far.
And total participants present should be 45.
45 would have been the participants present. If any person is, or someone just said they're having problems to open the link to vote, Kurt Wilson. Kurt Wilson said he's having problems to open the link to vote. Mr. Wilson, if you look at the bottom of your screen, you will see a bubble and it's underneath it says chat. Once you click on that, inside of there, you would see a link and just press on that link. Are you getting problems? Oh,
Yes.
link?
Yeah. I did click on the link, but it's not opening so that I can proceed to vote.
Is it possible to email Mr. Wilson his ballot at this point? Or email him the link?
Can he put his email address into the chat? You have that already?
Yeah.
Okay. So tech support has indicated that they will email it to him shortly.
Okay.
Hi, I am also having issues with the link. This is Trace Manmohan.
You have to log in. Please know that you have to log into your Gmail in order to get the Google form.
And if you don't have a Gmail account,
Someone is saying in the chat that it's only allowing you to select.
she made us now.
Sorry?
Miss Parmisa Bajnath Singh, she says ballot is only allowing you to select 4 names. Someone just check on. It's supposed to select 5 names.
The first one, the board of directors, is only 4. The
Saying that the credit committee ballot is only allows you to select 4. Is there anybody else having problems like that?
for the credit committee.
No more than 5 for credit committee.
For the credit committee. No more than 5. At most. Fine. So she resent Fanny ballot or also be emailed to her.
Madam Chair, it's now 6:23. Would you like to give persons a few more minutes since they were having problems with the ballots?
Yes.
So we'll give them till 6:30.
Yes.
More minutes, okay? To allow everyone the opportunity to vote.
Please note that the tech support is looking at the chat currently and is trying to respond.
I think the complaint right now is that they are only able to vote for 4 persons on the credit committee ballot.
Okay. Noted.
So we need to correct that so that they'll be allowed to vote for 5 persons.
Okay. And in terms of access, we had 2 individuals who were getting the access, Sharice Manmohan.
Someone is asking, is the ballot going to be corrected in order for us to submit? And I believe, yes, it has to be corrected because there must be 5 persons on the committee.
They can only select 4.
Someone wanted to know if, since they have already submitted, what is going to happen. I think you could only vote once, yes? Am I correct on that ballot? So once you have voted, you will not be able to vote again. So those of you who have not yet voted, please don't submit until they have corrected the ballot.
But, hello?
Yes?
Yeah, but will there be a problem if persons have it open? Will they be able to correct the problem?
I think they could, it's fixed now and you could go back in and vote. They could correct it. That's the good thing about Google Forms. They could correct it while persons are in it. So I think it's fixed now. According to the chat, it's fixed now and they can go back in and vote.
I just reopened the link.
Once you did not submit, you could go back into the chat, the link.
Mr. Aaron Batiste said it's fixed now. You can go back in. It is still not accepting the ballot. That's from Mr. Bajaj thing. Can you indicate which, is it just the credit committee? Yes, it's the credit committee, still not 75. Can you exit and re-click on the link? Is that gonna make any difference?
Exactly. Okay, Madam Chair.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Seeing that there is a glitch with the ballots, I am wondering if this whole process can be done over to allow, because members on the credit committee will have an unfair advantage in the sense that some persons already submitted their ballot and it was allowed, right? So is it possible that you can do over this process in terms of having members votes, clearing this, the ones that submitted already, and doing over this process in the voting.
I'm in agreement. Is it that we should submit a new link? So what they're going to do, they're going to create an entirely ballot that we will submit shortly in the chat.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Murray. So we start the process. How much time do you think we should give, about 5 more minutes for them to put everything together, and then we'll start the process all over again?
Yeah. So right now we have the text support, they are trying to get a new ballot in, right? And the process will start back where you take it over and we post the link. So if you can just give them about a minute. So to all members, what we're gonna do is the first voting ballot sheet will be null and void, and what we're gonna do is submit a new link into the chat, and the entire process will start over. So what your vote was before, you have to go back in and vote when the new link is posted.
Please note that that first one will be destroyed so that there's no discrepancy in terms of the one that we are going to be posting now. I'm just going to go back into it and make sure that they delete that ballot. And then when we begin with a fresh ballot.
Once again, we apologize for the delay, but as we all know, this is fairly new experience for all of us. So we're trying to have things rectified in as soon as possible time. So what our tech support is doing is creating an entire ballot sheet, entering each nominee's name for each committee. So we need at least 1 or 2 minutes for that. Thank you for your patience. Ms. Labari, I just want to confirm if it's okay for us to defer the voting for a little bit, and if you could proceed with the other items and then come back to the voting.
Yes, I actually was trying to message you that just. Yes, the ones members in agreement, they could defer it and return to us. Make sure all the glitches are covered before. Yeah.
So can everyone in the chat, members, can you just type if you agree? I'm seeing the chat here, so go proceed.
Just let them show by a raise of hand. Basically.
Okay, yes, by raise of hands, can all agree whether or not we can proceed? Right. We just check to see if all numbers are in agreement by raising hands.
Yes.
Okay, so we can proceed to the next item on the agenda, which is the 2020 budget proposal. At this point, I'll invite our treasurer, Mr. Keith Matthews, to present the budget proposal. This is, you can refer to page 54 of the brochure. Mr. Matthews?
Yes. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can. Thank you very much.
Okay, so on page 54, we have the 2020 budget. We see that we projecting revenue of 3.32 million. Again, biggest portion of the income would be interest and loans. We are projecting 3 million, slightly over 3 million. Interest on investments, 155,000. Dividend income, should I give you some time to pull it up? Okay, that's it. Yeah, so if I go over, we projecting total revenues, total income that is of 3.3 million. Interest on loans at just over 3 million. Interest on other investments, 155,000. Dividend income of 61,000. Interest on the national investment funds, national investment bonds, sorry, that is 41,986. Commission of 42,000. Bad debt recovery of 5,000. And interest from other cash resources of 2,500. Giving us a total of 3.322 million. On the expenses side, we projected expenses of 1.364 million. AGM expense of 20,000. Audit fees of 45,000. Board and committee expenses 30. Bad debt expense of 200,000. Finance and bank charges of 3,000, interest on members' fixed deposit of 21,000, computer expenses of 40,000, Kuna insurance 255, depreciation 45,000, donation 25, green fund levy 10,000, which is down from the 44,000 last year, because last year, being the first time we haven't paid green fund levy, we had a back. We had arrears to pay covering the previous 6 years. So this year we only budget for this year only. So the 44,000 sale there for last year was for an outstanding amount based on changes that we were required to pay green fund levy. Our QLIF dues 16,000, marketing and promotion 25,000. Office and general expenses 10,000, office repairs and maintenance 10,000, personnel costs of 530,000, professional services 50,000, stationery 6,000, subscription account 15,000, and utility bills 8,000, giving us a total of 1.364 million and a net surplus of 1.957 million. That's it for the budget. If there are any questions?
Yes, I have one question. In relation to the budget, given this present state of the pandemic and so forth, seeing that we have a meeting virtually, will there also be anything budgeted so that we can access certain we can access the criterion actually online or similar fashion to get certain things done at that level? because I know we will have challenges with the physical coming in at times based on how the pandemic goes.
Okay, well, what happened is that we have recently upgraded our computer network and we are working to push more services online. Hopefully, within the next couple of weeks, you will see more of our services coming online. Right now, we have a few services. You can access your balances online. You can apply for a loan via using the traditional WhatsApp, but the automatic loan application we are working on and other services we are working on. Hopefully, within the next few weeks or month, we will have that most of our services online.
Okay, thanks.
Hi. Hi. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so one thing I wanted to bring up as the gentleman just brought up things being done online. Recently I would have received a check for loan purposes, and I was informed by the bank. I know that it's I bank with RBC, and I know that you all are RBC as well. Traditionally, it's happened in the past where you'd go to make the deposit and you have the check cleared immediately. However, they've informed me when I went recently that even though it is RBC to RBC, they will now be holding all checks, whether it is RBC checks or other banks' checks. So other banks' checks will be held for 4 days, and RBC checks will be held for 3 days. And what she suggested is, she said, well, of course, that's for fraud purposes. But what she said is they are trying to drive, I'm coming to the point, they're trying to drive. Yes, do you hear me?
I think the question is more in relation to the budget proposal, but queries that you have relating to operational issues, we could entertain another time.
Okay, no problem.
Yes, you could feel free to contact, do you have a general email that you can contact with these queries?
Yes, you can send it to info@halsu.org.
Okay, noted.
Noted?
Thank you.
We are glad that you raised the concern, but we just want to stay on track with what the agenda is. So are there any further questions on the budget proposal? Right. Just something on the chat. Is anybody raising their hand there? Nothing further. So I'd like to put a motion to accept the 2020 budget proposal. Can someone move? By raising hands, moved by Mr. Liam De Castro, seconded by Kelvin Maxwell. Mr. Barry, I just have one question. Do we need to put out a poll for all for against regarding the budget proposal?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So at this point, we will put forward a poll. We kindly asking that you say all those in favor, any against, and any abstentions. This poll will be presented shortly on your Zoom screen. Kindly place your option. And while you will vote, I'll just ask for an update in terms of the ballot. Need some more time? Okay. Okay, results indicate that this motion is carried. The tech support team has indicated that they need some more time to make sure that everything is on order with the ballot paper, so we will now move on. The next item will be the amendments to the bylaws. So we can now turn to page 56 of your brochure. At this point, I'd like to indicate that this is a partial amendment of our bylaws. We are currently looking at having the entire bylaws reviewed and amendments put forward. However, in the interim, we have the following suggested amendment. So I will read these amendments, taken on page 56. Existing bylaw number 2, name and registered address. Previously, it was stated that the society shall be called the Han Arnold Credit Union Cooperative Society Limited. The registered address shall be number 96 Rice Road, Port of Spain, or at such other place as the board may from time to time decide. In the event of any change of the registered address, notice of such change shall be sent to the commissioner within 30 days. Now the proposed bylaw amendment, it's going to read, the society shall be called Han Arnold Credit Union Cooperative Society Limited. The registered address shall be 1A 22 El Socorro Extension Road, El Socorro, San Juan, Trinidad, West Indies, or at such other place as from time to time decided by the board. In the event of any change of the registered address, notice of such change shall be given within 30 days thereafter to the commissioner. Right, so I'd like to move the motion to amend bylaw number 2 as suggested, as proposed. Can I have this motion accepted and seconded by someone? Motion is moved by Asha B. Santa and seconded by Ms. Kelva Bayer. And now we're going to have to raise a poll. All those in favor, any against, and any abstentions? I'll note the results accordingly. Amendment of bylaw. Are we able to see the numbers? See numbers for the sector? Okay, I'm asking everyone to submit this poll. So far, we have 30 members for, none against, and no abstention. Can we have the other members? Please put 31 members down.
Maybe for or against extra.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi, Ms. Lamar.
Yes. Can you tell me the credential at this point in time?
The credential reports for this time. Just 1 second. The credentials report. Forty-five, 47. So the total financial report is 47 at this point. That's okay, Mr. Lamari?
Okay, so we have 47 persons voting for, right?
Well, unfortunately, not all of them has voted online. We actually see the results saying 32 voted. So I'm not sure if some are not selecting the options or if they're just
So,
not
okay,
there.
I know that is more than 3/4, right? 30, how much you said voted for?
32 voted
32?
for.
Okay,
We don't have any members voted against or have any abstention.
okay. I need to get the number every time, right? Not the, right?
So that motion is carried, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we move on to the second amendment, which is to bylaw number 4, membership. Part A, qualification. All persons who associate and or work in Pan Anal and or its subsidiaries shall be eligible for membership. The amendment of proposed bylaw reads, all persons who work and or associate with the Agostini Holdings Limited, Prestige Holdings Limited, or any of the subsidiaries and associated companies shall be eligible for membership. So I'd like to move the motion to amend bylaw number 4. Can I have someone accept? And seconded by? Moved by Ms. Kelva Marcel and seconded by Mr. Aaron Batiste. Once again, a poll will be put up shortly for all those for, against, and if there are any abstentions. Thank you very much for your compliance. So far, we have 23 persons for. You'll wait few seconds again to see if we have at least 30 something members for. Right, 20.
Just a little correction, Chair.
Yeah.
So we need members, this is where we need your support. Because if we have 47 persons present and we have to get 3/4 in order to say the majority for the bylaw amendments to pass, 3/4 of 47 is say 30, 35, 36%. So I just checked it and the one prior to this, we only got 32. So yeah, it's in pass. Members need to vote or else we will have a problem in passing the resolution, this amendment. So I don't know if you want to try with the amendment again to see and for members to vote. We want full participation as much as possible so that we can get the majority on the amendment.
I agree. Currently, we have for the amendment of 4A, we have 35 members voting for. Can we pass this one as carried?
Is this one on membership?
Sorry?
Guys, this current one you're talking about?
Yeah. I'm saying 35 out of 44 voted for.
Okay, yes, all right.
So no abstention and none against. What I will do is we'll post back the poll for the bylaw number 2.
Okay,
Can you use that poll and just
we'll do it over.
we'll do it over, right? So members, what we're going to do is post back the poll because it would have already been moved and seconded. But we just want to post back the poll to get a total at least of 35 members. Previously, we got 32-4, so we're asking that each member who is online, please engage and vote for. Ms. Labari, Mr. Jitman and myself are also present, so we can also indicate that we vote for.
Yes, but you have to take yourself up in the account.
Okay.
In the account.
I vote for. So whatever the online results is, we'll add on to. Currently, I'm seeing 23 persons voted. Okay, 30 persons so far voted for. So far, nobody against and no abstention.
So that is for the one with the name and a registered address?
Yes. Just want to 31 persons for 33. 33 persons voted online for, and if 34, it may be possible that it's a time delay in the internet pulling the information. Could be that. So far, we have 34 persons for online, and both myself and Mr. Jitman voted for as well. So a total of 36 persons voted for.
So that'll be 36?
Correct.
That's correct.
Okay. So the least we could get is 36, right? So you will get that will pass as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the other two, let's aim for 36 and above, right?
Yeah.
So Barry, can you think number 4A as final? That's 35. It doesn't make sense going over that. That's it. And two of us.
Which one, number
Number 4A.
4A? Tell me, is membership you're talking about?
Right, class A and B, right? We already confirmed A at 35 plus Asha and stuff.
Right, so that is 37.
Right, so we don't need to go that.
No, we don't need to go back there.
We just confirming that before.
No, you don't need to go back there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to proceed with amendment to bylaw 4 membership, part B, admission, which currently states membership commences from the date of approval by the board. Payment of an entrance fee of $5 or such other sum as the board shall from time to time determine, and the value of at least 1 per share. Proposed bylaw amendments. Membership shall commence from the date of approval by the board, subject to the payment of a non-refundable entrance fee of $20 and purchase of 1 per share. All entrance fees shall be credited to the resale fund. So I'd like to move the motion to amend the bylaw 4B. Can somebody move to accept? Can we check if there's anybody left? I'm seeing 2 participants raise hand. Can you confirm who the 2 participants? Right. Okay, so I believe it's moved by Keith Matthews and seconded by Ms. Asha Virusanka. And at this time, we're going to put out the poll once again for your voting. All 4 in favor 4, against, and if there are any abstentions.
Membership.
Yeah, membership. membership admission. Yeah. So the poll will be up shortly. Kindly ask that everyone cast their vote. So far, we have 32 members voted online. I vote for.
Do I?
So we have two votes for from the table. We have 32 online, so we need at least 2 more votes for in favor. We're still waiting. We need 1 more, so we have 33 members online voting for. We just get 1 more vote in. Okay, we're still waiting. For those who haven't cast their votes, yes, please do so now. Okay, there we go. So the final results, 34 members voted for, and that's online. And we have 2 members present here. Yes, voted for as well. So that's a total of 36. And we have 0 abstentions and 0 persons against. So the final bylaw amendment suggestion is to bylaw number 7, shares, part C, transfer and withdrawal. Okay, my apologies. This is the second to last one. So 7, C, transfer and withdrawals, part 2. A member may withdraw any portion of his share capital not otherwise pledged to the society on demand, except that the board may require notice of a period not exceeding 6 months of his intention to withdraw the whole or any part of the money paid by him on his share account. Proposed bylaw amendment is to separate it into 3 sections. Part 1, notwithstanding anything to the contrary contained in these bylaws, a member may withdraw any portion of his shares capital not pledged to the society in respect of loans received or endorsed by him or in respect of any other indebtedness to the society. Part 2, the board may require a member to give notice not exceeding 6 months of his intention to withdraw the whole or any part of his shares. Part 3, a member who is not willing to wait the stipulated period of time would be required to pay a withdrawal fee as may be determined by the board. Okay, so I'd like to move the so I would like to move the motion to amend the bylaw number 7, part C. Motion moved by, I saw a hand in the sky. Motion is moved by Mr. Liam De Castro, seconded by? Seconded by Ms. Christine Kingston. A poll will be put forward. Again, to indicate all in favor, if there are any against, and if there are any abstentions. Mr. Clerk Williams has indicated that he has a question. Permission to address the chair.
In relation to part 3 of the amendment, I'm just asking why would a fee have to be determined by the board as opposed to there being a stipulated fee being in place for such a case like that? Just a question on that point.
I believe that discretion is also to be applied given the nature and circumstances of the request.
Okay.
Hence the reason why it's flexibility is correct. It does not answer your question because there may be times when you have to give more consideration and other times where people might be in a more situation that calls for the need of a withdrawal versus somebody who's just casually want to withdraw their funds.
Okay.
Yes, so now we're gonna post the poll. Was it moved and accepted, right? It was, yeah. Okay, good. Alright, good. So now the poll is going to be posted and we ask for you to complete and vote. Okay, great. Just an update from tech support. How does the ballot look now? So ready to proceed? Results so far, we have 25 members online going up. All for? I vote for. So we have two of us here voting for. Currently online, we have 29 members voting for. We'll just hold on a few minutes to make sure that we get. Thirty members voting for. And 2 members present here voting for. So we have a total of 32 members voting for, 2 members present here at the table, as well as 30 members online. In order for this amendment to be carried, we need to have at least 34 members online voting that, but 4.
34 online.
Okay, so question? Okay, so Mr. Mark Forbes has a question. Does that mean that it could be waived? Oh, in relation to number 3? Because the key word is may. So I think the possibility that does exist that it could be waived, but.
Asha? If I could interject. Yes, it could be waived. It is all dependent on the reason a member may be asking for the share withdrawal. So for example, somebody who have worked all their life and saved in the credit union and now retire, a retiree may not be charged for withdrawing their shares. But we have people who will put in their shares today and come tomorrow to withdraw it. And it is really causing us an issue in planning financially.
Agreed. Hence the reason for the notice. So is that sufficient, Mr. Forbes? Okay, great. So you can cast your vote down. We have 31 members online voting for.
Christina Exel, ask a question.
Ms. Hendrick, sorry, I'm trying to make all the names from far. Is that a question or is that just
She just
a
agreed.
affirmation? She said yes, that's what it means. It's all depending on the circumstances. Agreed. We still stuck at 31 members, and in order for this change to take place, we need at least 3 more members. Now we're up to 32 online, 2 present physically here, so that's 34. The change cannot be carried because we are still short. Okay, we're now up to 33. Which takes us up to 35.
36.
What's 35 there? 33, sorry. Okay, so those of you who have not yet voted, kindly ask that you complete your voting. We're seeing 44 members online. We're still back at 33. So one number just left online.
It had 3 kids, so you require. It had 3 kids,
Oh.
so
So you have a total of 35 votes. 4. Can we get a credentials report to see exactly how much members are present? To see if the I'm seeing 1 person is against. Okay, so now we have the 34. Okay, so final results are in. We have 34 persons online, 4, inclusive of 2 members at the table,
I will vote for Brent.
right? So that's 36 members, 4, and we have 1 against online. I'm seeing 1 member against. Right, so based on this, I believe that the amendment was approved. Okay.
But could we get another credential because something is not looking right? Is it stand the same figure?
So let me check this one.
So we're asking for credentials of the.
Yeah. Well, the last report we had was 47.
47 members. And that was inclusive of us present here as well.
And don't forget we have to deduct the guests.
Yeah.
Right, I know you deducted that, but just
Yeah.
reminding you.
I believe that they are deducting the gas.
Yeah,
So
46
this is
now.
the 5th credential report. Because what happens is sometimes numbers could drop off. I'm actually, yeah. So what's the final? 46 members. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you very much. So we're going to move on to the last amendment, number 13, bylaw 13 of nominations. Okay, so 3 payments to nominee, but 5 limits. Provided further, the society shall, unless prevented by order of a court of competent jurisdiction, pay to such nominee or nominees or legal personal representative, as the case may be, a sum not exceeding $5,000 due to the deceased member from the society. All other monies due to the deceased member from the society shall fall into his estate and be subject in all respects to the laws relating to inheritance, including the requirement to pay estate duty. I believe the proposed amendment is going to change. It's going to stay the same exact thing except $50,000, right? And you see it highlighted there. You can just scroll down a little bit.
Oh, it's gonna stay at $5,000 due to the deceased member, now reads $50,000.
Correct. 50, right. And the note here states that this amendment is based on the change to Section 41, Part 3 of the Cooperative Society Act 8103, increasing the death benefit amount paid to the nominated beneficiary from $5,000 to $50,000 effective January 2nd, 2020. Okay?
Hi, Chair.
Yes, Paula?
Yes. With regards to this amendment, we are suggesting that you don't put in the $50,000, but put as stated in the act.
Okay,
Because
so we
in the instance that this figure changes in the future, you would have to amend the bylaw again, but it will be in reference to the act as stated in the act. So you don't have to put in the $50,000.
Okay. So is it that we just substituting the word $50,000 to as stated in the act?
Some stated in the act.
Is
Not exceeded.
So it will read, is sum not exceeding?
No, the sum as stated in the act due to the deceased member from the society. It should read that after the D and the comma, the sum, correct me if I'm wrong, Paula, the sum due to the, as stated in the act, due to the deceased member from the society. End of.
Can you put it up on the screen? Let me just see it, please.
Sure.
So, yeah. I'll put this on. Okay, so this is the amendment here, and where it was $5,000 was substituted by $50,000. It's in bold and italics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like italics. So what Mr. Jetman was
What I'm
proposing?
suggesting, Paula, is that after, okay, let me read it. Provided further, the society shall, unless prevented by order of the court or competent jurisdiction, pay to such nominee or nominees or legal personal representatives, as the case may be, a sum due to the deceased, a sum as stipulated by the
Is sum as stated in the act.
as stated in the act, due to the deceased member from the society. You see, you can't say not exceeding in a situation like this when there's not a value.
So basically, you're striking on of not exceeding and put a sum stated in the act.
Yes.
Okay. So as we have this currently up, how do we proceed? We just have to say this verbally and then ask the members to vote? Because at this point, we can't really update what they are seeing visually.
As stated in the Cooperative Societies Act, right?
In the cooperative. Due to the deceased member from the society. Okay, so we'll just read that once more, remember?
Yes.
Okay? So the correct amendment will read, provided further, the society shall, unless prevented by order of the court of competent jurisdiction pay to such nominee or nominees or legal personal representative, as the case may be, a sum as stated in the Cooperative Societies Act, due to the deceased member from the society. Yeah?
Refer to the note.
And then we refer to the note underneath there. So that's sufficient, Ms. Labari?
So the amount has subparts. So the shortcomings include the crashing of the ministry's online platform, no systematic or consistent rollout of education of this system.
Jana Joseph. She missed that.
Okay. Sorry about that. We just had some background noise from one of our members' microphone. So I'm thinking we can proceed.
It's about question, man.
Someone have a question from the chat. Can it be explained why the amount was changed? Is that question posted to the chair or to Ms. Labari? I think that was something that was passed in the budget last year, if I'm not mistaken.
What's the question?
The question is from a member, Ms. Christine Hinkson. She said, can it be explained why the amount was changed?
The amount on the
In the act.
In the
Change
act.
from 5,000 to 50,000.
Okay, well, that was in relation, it was 5,000 as of December 2019. They changed it to the $50,000. But this was because members would have petitioned for it to be changed, and they sat on it and decided, well, yes, up to $50,000. Now, this $50,000 is a benefit to the members because it allows, in the case of that, you don't have to get letters of administration for any sum of money that is under $50,000. Only if the member has over $50,000 in shares, then you will have to go and get letters of administration. That is simply what it says.
Yeah. So, Christine, are you okay with that explanation? Noted. Okay, so we can move the motion to amend bylaw number 13 as suggested. Moved by okay, we just would like to request a member to move this motion. Not moved as yet. Okay, so this is moved by Mr. Keith Matthews and seconded by seconded by
Shillan
who?
Shillan Hoyt.
Shillan Hoyt.
Is a question.
Okay, and there's also a question. Okay, the minutes will reflect the updated changes to the amendments. Is that a question, right? Yes, I believe it would. So if you back up the okay. So
we can move by Keith and seconded by Shillan.
Shillan.
We can vote again.
So we'll put forward a poll now. All in favor? Any against? And if we have any abstentions?
This is nominees of benefits, right?
Yes, the nominations. This one is the nomination, yeah. The benefit. So the poll should be out shortly. Okay, you can now place your votes. And since we have the ballot paper ready for the voting of the committees, I'm gonna hand over to Ms. Huh? Okay. Just 1 second. Okay, so I vote for. So we have 2 members present here voted for, and online we have 32. We still need. Any against? 32 online for. Thirty-three for. Just need to go up to. One more. I think so.
One more person.
Yes. So far, the online results indicate that 33 persons vote in favor, and 2 present here vote in favor, so we have a total of 35.
One more. Need one more to pass.
Yes, we need one more. Are you not online? No, okay. Yes.
How many have in favor?
So far, we have 35 in favor.
And you currently have how much in credential?
Last credential was 46. Do we still have 46 persons? Yes, still 46. We still start the 33. So it's 35 in favor. It's 76%.
But we have one voter coming from tech who is on the
So if your credential is 46, then you have to have 35 persons in favor.
Okay, so we can move, right?
Yeah. So you have 35 right now?
You have 33 online
and 2 present.
2 on the head table.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we have 3 other members in the tech support group. We did not include them in the voting, but by a show of hands, they can vote as well. So what do we do?
I guess the main concern will be disclosure and transparency, because nobody sees them.
No, nobody sees them because they're behind the scenes.
But either way, it's everything has been approved. Okay, so Ms. Heather, are you still there? Oh, wait.
Yes, hello, good afternoon, good evening, I'm here.
We apologize for having you waiting so long.
Oh, it's okay. All right, well, they have gotten the ballots back, so I don't know if we are ready to start now?
We're ready to start, right? Yes, we are.
Okay, so what we need to do now is we need a credential report. It is now 7:27, and we need a credential report.
Okay, 7:27. All right, so another fresh credential report at 7:27 p.m. Last credential indicated we had 46 members present. Can we confirm?
At 7:12, we had 46 members. It's now 7:27. Let's just confirm.
No.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Okay, we still have 46 members.
Okay, 46 members. So what I would like to ask members to do in a short while, what they will post in the chat will be the link to go to the Google form. So we're asking members now we're asking tech to put the link in the chat. Once they put the link in the chat, we will start counting from that point for the voting.
Now?
Yes.
5 minutes, then 3 minutes, then 1 minute.
Okay, so they are going to put the link now in the chat. Is it there?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, 7:29 at 7, let's say 6 minutes, 7:35, we will be ending voting. The link is not open for Kurt Wilson. If we can email something to Kurt Wilson.
Mr. Wilson, can you include in the chat what is your email? For those individuals who are not able to open the link, what you can do is indicate in the chat, and what we will do is provide your email address and we'll try to send you the link. Okay. Mr. Wilson, the email.
You got that true? You got that true? You got that true?
Twenty-three persons have voted so far.
What?
23. No, I will.
We have 3 more minutes.
Can we check the chat, see if anybody's having any issues? It was just sent.
December.
So 5 to the 4.
Keith Matthews and Kirk Wilson did not get the link. Have you all received the link yet, Mr. Matthews and Mr. Wilson? Okay. Those of you who have not voted yet, could you raise your hand? Right now we have 33 persons voted. So those of you who have not voted, could you raise your hand? So we can get an idea of how long again, because we have 1 more minute for the voting.
I voted online.
You voted, okay, good. I'm not seeing anyone raising their hands.
Only Kirk.
So said he did not receive, but we just sent it by email, right? Yes, we did. It was sent by email address at you. Can you refresh your screen?
34 persons have now voted. We will 6 members.
Besides Keith and Kirk, who else? So, Keith, could you confirm if you got your link and you were able to vote? I got mine and I did it in less than.
Yes, I got my link and I voted.
Okay,
Very
good.
good. Thank you, Keith.
Mr. Wilson, were you able to vote?
We now
No, I
have
was not.
36 persons have voted. Mr. Wilson, if you were able to get
I did not get the link. Sorry.
Checking your email?
Yeah, I'm checking in my email. I have it right in front of me here.
You can check your junk email, sometimes it goes to the junk. Is it a Gmail account?
Yes, it is.
Because you also sent me mine and I got you. You can just verify my email address.
klass.no.1@gmail.com. No caps.
Okay, it was just sent again.
Sharice Manmohan said that I do not have a Gmail account and cannot sign in.
You can sign with any account.
But you should be able to sign with any account.
What type of account do you have?
Sharice, what type of account do you have? It's not working.
What type of account do
She
you
said
have?
Yahoo.
Just tested with a Yahoo account.
So they just tested with a Yahoo account and he was able to vote.
Resend it.
She said she'll try again. Please check your spam or junk in Mr. Wilson. But she can't log. Right, so here he says check junk or spam and see if it's here.
9 more persons to vote for the total membership.
Okay, I now got it.
Okay,
Okay,
great.
good.
Sometimes it's a delay in bandwidth. So, Mr. Ingram just indicated that he does not have his device to vote online. So, he left his phone in the car. So, if you are one member short of voting.
All right, so far we have 37 members that would have voted.
Okay.
So we will be short 1 member, so we'll
go up to 40
members. That'll be 8 more members to vote.
8 more members to vote. Okay. Sharice? Were you able to get through, Sharice?
She got through.
Tech support is so happy. You should see tech support.
Okay, we have 39 members voted.
Okay, so we have another member who is based on personal reasons, she does not vote. No, what?
All right, so that will be 40.
Oh, okay. Sorry?
So we have 5 more members to vote.
Yeah. So what have we have 2 members, 3 members here also that is part of the quorum that are hosting the person.
3 or 2 members? 3?
3.
3, okay. So that will be 43 members. 43 members to vote.
They would not vote.
So now from 46.
So we have 39 members that voted. We have 4 members that did not vote. Is it that those 4 members are not going to vote and we could close the voting at this point?
Yes.
Are those 4 members getting problems? We can close at this point?
Yes, you can close at this point. The
All
situation, some of them are actually working behind the scenes to the whole ballot process, and so to remain impartial, they will not vote.
Okay, so at this point in time, we are going to close the voting, and I'm going to ask tech support to assist me with the results.
Okay, sure. Tech support
on the screen, please.
Okay, that will be done shortly.
740, right?
740, correct.
Right.
So 39 persons have voted.
I think 39.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, hello?
Yes, you're ready?
Yes, they're going to add you to the Google result sheets, so you can be able to check the tab.
Yeah, I'm seeing the results. I'm just waiting for them to share it on the screen.
So
is it possible for you all to put this in the order first, second, third? Is it possible?
Yes, they just did, so they'll be putting it up shortly.
Okay.
We post it shortly. Huh? Oh, I was muted. Okay, so the results will be posted shortly.
Just stand up, yeah, on.
Again, I want to thank everyone for their patience in this process. It's been a lot of trial and error, but as I say, we are committed to having this AGM completed and safely, making sure that, we can implement it. So just have a text about making sure and ensuring that everything is being done properly in the background, and then the results will be posted. Thank you for your patience.
I can announce some of the results based on what they have here, but they will have to put it in order when they're sharing it on the screen, okay? So I will announce the results and then they will share it on the screen.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can announce it because but it's not in first, second, and third, but I will announce it. Okay?
So that's what they were doing behind.
Oh, they're doing that now?
So just say if you could just give us 2 minutes.
All right, great, okay.
We have the resolutions to also confirm. And that will be the last item on the agenda.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Miss Heather, you can proceed.
Okay. Okay, let me see if it's on screen.
Heather?
Yes?
Apology.
Yes, hi.
Okay, so they are not ready as yet.
Oh, okay.
My apologies. I am thinking that we can progress to the resolutions while they tally the results and have it organized for you.
Okay, good, no problem.
Okay, so now we'll move on to the final item on the agenda, the resolution. Okay. So we'll pull that up on the screen, page 55. Number 1, dividend and patronage refund. A, be it resolved that in accordance with bylaw 11(1)(a), its dividend of 4.5% on the monthly weighted average shareholding during 2019 be approved for existing members as at 31st December 2019. And be it also resolved that the dividend due to members whose accounts have become delinquent or in arrears be credited to their outstanding loan interest balances. B, be it also resolved that a patronage refund of 5% on the interest paid during 2019 be approved and disbursed in accordance with bylaw 11(1)(b). Okay, at this point, I'd like to move the motion to accept resolution number 1. So can I get someone to move? And then seconded?
Shillan.
Shillan?
Hyde.
Moved by Shillan Hoyt, seconded by? Mr. Kirk Wilson. Okay, we can post the poll now. Not the results. Poll. A poll to indicate all in favor. If there are any against and if there are any abstentions.
Just
All right, just 1 second. The poll will appear shortly. We just be prepared. and should be posted on your screen in a bit. Accept resolution 180. Okay, so your poll is up, should be present now. Great. I'm in favor. Are you in favor? Okay, the results are tabulating. Okay, so we have
26.
so far
27.
27 members online and 2 members chair. Now we're up to 28. One. Okay. 33 members online, 2 members present. So motion is carried. Okay. Now to resolution number 2, maximum liability. Be resolved that the meeting approve a maximum liability of $2 million. Okay, I'd like to move a motion to accept. Moved by. Okay, so I'd like to have someone move this motion to accept. Moved by Sherlyn Hoyt, seconded by Ms. Candice Khan. Okay, so poll will now will be posted. All in favor? If there is anyone against, and if there are any abstentions. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes, it's true. How is it? Okay. Okay, so the results online, 31 in favor. I vote in favor. Two members in favor of the chair. 31 members. So we have 31 members in favor online, 2 members present. Okay. Those online, we're asking that everyone cast their votes. We're seeing 31 members in favor. Okay, up to 32. Plus 2, 34. One more we need. We have one abstention. Yes, I think we have an abstention. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so total 35 members and one abstention. Okay? Number 3, the third resolution, appointment of auditor. Be it resolved that the Hardy's Chartered Accountants be appointed auditors for Hand Annual Credit Union for the year ending 31st December 2020. This motion is put forward by the board, so I invite someone to second it. Seconded by
Kirk Wilson.
Okay, so this is seconded by Mr. Kirk Wilson. Okay, and then a poll will be released shortly. All in favor, if there are anyone against, and if there are any abstentions. I vote for. And this is the last item you will be voting for. After this, we will have the results presented by Ms. Heather. So far, we have 29 members in favor of online and 2 members present at the table. 30. One in favor online. Okay, if you have not voted yet, please cast your votes. In favor, against, or abstention. We have 31 members voting in favor online and 2 members voting in favor. Table. We need 35 in order to have. Okay, this is your last item to vote on. Can I ask if you haven't submitted your vote, that you can do so? Okay, we have to 32. We just need one more vote. So Ms. Mohammed said she is seeing 43 participants online, but I believe the other checks are the ones that are present. Yeah, that are not online as a guest, but they are present here to form the quorum. Well, but it's not so much a quorum, but to form the persons present. So we're saying 32 online and 2 members present here. So that's 34. 35. Okay, so we have a total of 35. And no one against? And no abstentions. Okay, so now at this point, I'm going to invite Miss Heather. She's going to declare the results of.
Heather.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm ready.
Ah, yes, thank you so much. So
Share on screen. What do you all want me to just announce?
They are sharing the results on the
All right,
screen.
great. Thank you. Right, so for the board of directors, we have Alison Marshall Allen, and she got 32 votes. We have Akima JB Lavelle, and she got 31 votes. Christopher Orozco got 30 votes. Puran Rampasad 30 votes, and Miss Stacey Ann Jones got 28 votes. For supervisory committee, congratulations to all the winners. For the supervisory committee, Sandra Mohammed, she scored 33 votes. Jenna Joseph got 32 votes. Leslie Ann Sampson got 29 votes. Mr. Liam De Castro got 21 votes. For the credit committee, we have Mr. Mervyn Samuel, 34 votes. Calva Bayer, 32 votes. Abigail Douglas, 30 votes. Sherlan Hoyt, 29 votes. Lena Duki, 26 votes. Sharice Manmohan, 22 votes. And Mrs. Martha David, 17 votes. I would like to go back to the board of directors. We needed 4 directors for the board. So Miss Stacey Ann Jones will be the alternate. For the supervisory committee, Mr. Liam De Castro will be the alternate because it required 3 persons. And for the credit committee, they required 5 persons. So Sharice Manmohan and Martha David Vera, they will both be first and second alternative, respectively. Congratulations to all those persons who have made it onto the various committees, and I wish you all the success. At this point in time, I would now call for the destruction of the ballots, or in this case, the deletion of the file. I would like to thank you all, everyone, for voting. I'm handing the meeting back over to the chair and the president. Madam President.
Chair.
I'm hearing plenty.
Yes. Paula here. Just a moment. Just going back to the results for the board. You have 4 persons that will be going on to the board. However, 3 will be serving for 3 years and 1 will be serving for 1 year.
Correct.
Right? However, you notice that the 3rd and the 4th place person, they both got the same number of votes. So they will have to decide among themselves who will serve for the 3 years and who will serve for the 1 year. That is Mr. Christopher Orozco and Puran Rampersad. They need to discuss among themselves who will decide to go for the 3 years and who will serve for the 1 year.
Does that need to be done today or that can be done at the board meeting?
I will prefer that they do it today.
Well, Puran is ill currently, so.
They both are here?
No.
Is Mr. Orozco online?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Mr. Orozco is online.
Is Puran online? Puran on the side? He's not online.
Okay.
Mr. Barry, but normally at the inaugural meeting, can you not make that arrangement at the inaugural meeting? And normally a member from the commissioner's office will be present at that meeting. So can you not make that decision at that point in time?
You see, this is where the members voted the person serving on the board. So it's very nice for them to know who they voted and how long they will be there. At the end overall, they decide who will serve in what capacity. But at the AGM, normally the members vote in the persons for the board, and that is why we do it at the AGM.
Okay.
The current situation is that we have one of those individuals online. The other is not present because he's ill. So he cannot speak on his behalf. So can we ask only Christopher what is his choice? But when the other member needs to be present as well? Paula, that question.
Say that again.
So the situation is that we only have one of the individuals present on the meeting, and that's Mr. Christopher Orozco. Mr. Puran Rampersad, due to being ill, he's not here today. He's not online either.
So, okay, so if the members want to agree that when the board decide if it pass on the information to your members, by the overall, you all will need to decide and inform me as well, so I can have record of who will be serving for what period. Alright?
Okay. So do I need to put forward a vote for that from the members now?
Yeah, if just let them show by their hands if they're in favor of that.
Okay, so can all members show by raise of hands if they are in favor of that? That this information will be decided and later on shared accordingly with the membership and the commissioners. I think Fernando is there.
Kirk Wilson said aye.
Okay, so all have raised hands.
Aaron Asabi, Kate Calva. Yeah.
Okay.
Call all the names if you
Do we have a count on all those who raised their hands?
I can check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15.
As you scroll all the way down, have the figures that we can. So far, only 15 persons have agreed by raised of hand. Is that sufficient?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, thank you very much. Check the board has something different. Yes, so we have to move to destroy the balance sheet. Okay, yes, I think that was already needed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Madam Chair, you need to run a poll to destroy the ballot sheets.
Okay, then that's what we was going to do now.
Thank
So we're
you.
going to run a poll, all in favor? Do we need to move on second as well?
Just I'm gonna know what everybody has.
Okay. So we're going to poll for that one.
Okay.
To move to destroy the balance sheet. Okay, so we're going to put forward a poll.
4 against.
4 against and any abstentions. Paula, do we also need to move on second to destroy the balance sheet, so it's just a total vote?
Can you say that again?
1 second as well to destroy the balance sheet.
Hold on. She sounds like she got cut off.
Paula, are you still there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so my question was, do we need to move on second and then put forward the 4 against if there are any abstentions?
Yes, you do.
Okay, all right, great, thanks for that. Okay, so at this point, a motion is put forward to destroy the balance sheet. Can I have somebody move this motion?
Shillan, right?
Shirley White,
Kirk Wilson.
and it's, okay, so it's moved by Shirley White and seconded by Mr. Kirk Wilson. And now the poll will be put forward. In favor? In favor? Destroy balance sheet. Okay. Okay. How are you? Okay then? Yeah. Oh, members are leaving. Okay. Yeah, I think motion is carried. Right? All right, like, it's on. It's on back now. Okay, so that brings us to the end of today's meeting. closing remarks, I just want to express my gratitude to fellow board of directors and our fellow efficient committee members, and of course our hardworking staff. A special thank you to Brent Louis for arranging all of this in terms of being able to have this meeting online. And this is supported as well by Ms. Tisha Sambrano and the backline staff, I should say frontline staff, is already backline staff. Ms. Shamila, as well as, as well as Ms. Nikisha Cochran, right? Yes, okay, and I have to say special thanks to our retailing officer, Ms. Heather Schultz, right? Thank you so much for having the patience with us and being able to conduct this process. We are graciously thankful for your indulgence, as well as the representatives from the Commissioners Corporate Society Division. Thank you so much for bearing with us, also as we try to progress through our meeting. I know there was a bit of a hiccup here and there, but I'm grateful that we were able to have this meeting and be able to resolve what we need to resolve and move on towards the year ahead. So, there being no further business, this general meeting is adjourned at 8:15 p.m. Happy still talking?
Say no.
Thank you all so much and have a good night.
Finish?
Okay, yes.